What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Happy Monday. It's Monday. Min-Max Monday. You better believe it. We're going to be min-maxing today. Minecraft probably later this week. Jenna wanted to make bread tonight. And I said, you know what? If you want to make bread, you can make bread. Truthfully though, I think we may start a hardcore Minecraft world at some point because I really just want to play Minecraft for the most part. But that is conversation for another time. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. Happy Monday, March 2nd, 2026. What a time to be alive. The world is in shambles. But at least we can play video games, right? Some kind of dub. Quickie update from me. I did secure some of the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Sets. If you're unaware, we got Maze of Muertos, I think is how you say it, as well as the Limit Over collection. Heroes, not rivals. Why is this a big deal, you may ask? Because I got shipping confirmation today. They're coming. They're on the way. In like probably 2 weeks or so. We'll see. We're going to be opening up those at some point on stream. Get excited about that. Very cool. I still have a bunch of these to open too. We're probably opening Riftbound tomorrow. We're probably doing that tomorrow. Full disclosure. That is a high likelihood I do that. So good. God, I love this song. What else? Oh, we have to talk about the Pokopia situation at some point tonight. Because it's crazy. The Pokopia situation is crazy. More to come on that in a moment. But perhaps the thing most exciting that I baited you all with. I say baited. It's not really a bait. It's just true. I forgot I was the goddamn Tiki goat. I forgot. I'll explain in a bit. But tonight we're going to be Barracks maxing a bit. We're going to be Echoes maxing a bit. I did update Wuthering Waves on my PC. So we should be good to go there. And yeah, should be pretty easy breezy evening for us. I'm confident Jenna will show up and jump scare me at some point with bread, which will be exciting and terrifying at the same time. Yeah, beyond that, I did get a new record player, one that's not broken, turns out. The one I've had since December is evidently broken. So I have to take that back to Best Buy or something. I don't know. The needle it like came in and it wasn't connected to the arm of the record player. And I tried to get it to stay there and it just doesn't. So I bought a new one just to see. And if it was no different, I was just going to return it. But I bought a new one and it's completely fine. Everything is intact. It's exactly the way Jenna's is. And I was like, huh, that's weird. Probably should change that at some point. Which means We're finally going to be able to crack open the Expedition 33 records that I got. They got delivered like 2 weeks ago or something like that. But I haven't opened them yet because I was like, I don't know if I want to play them on this record or not. Or play them on this record player or not. Because, I assume if the needle falls off of the arm on the record player and it just, crashes onto the record as it's spinning at high speed, it's probably bad for the record. So I've been a little cautious, we'll say, with that. Chat. I hope you're all doing super fantastic, awesome. But we got some stuff. We got some stuff to talk about, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I didn't really know much about Pokemon Pokopia. Okay? With Pokemon games in general, because I still like to dabble once in a while, I find that knowing less about them is better for me. Because I don't want to get excited about something and then get like the cold wash of reality thrown over my face on it. So I've just decided to, take it a little bit, just like, we'll not pay attention to trailers, we'll not pay attention to reviews. We'll just get it and I'll play it and I will like it or I won't like it. And that's pretty much where I'm at. Brother. What is this, dude? Major reviews coming in for Pokopia. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 8. They're making me think this is the greatest Pokemon game of all time, bro. At least since, like, the review system existed in some capacity. But it's crazy to me. It is actually crazy to me how well this thing is scoring. I mean, if you go over to Metacritic right now, brother, it's beating Requiem. It's beating Requiem of Resident Evil 9 Variety Requiem. What are we doing? It's technically, I think, the highest rated Pokemon game on Metacritic all time. Like, legitimately all time. But also, it's like the highest rated for the year so far. Is that not crazy? The Pokemon game. Number one, Pokemon game. Number two, Animal Crossing Pokemon game. I assume. Again, I'm not paying a lot of attention to a lot of different things. If I see it in a direct of some kind, then I know about it. But beyond that, I'm not really going out of my way to look for stuff. It seems like Animal Crossing Pokemon to me. I don't know how it's scoring this high. It's baffling to me. I'm running a draft league this year for game scores and stuff. It's a games draft league. Everyone laughed. Oh, Pokopia is going to be a hit, right? Someone, I won't name names, someone was brave enough to draft it, I think. Boy, they're getting some good chuckles in right now. Let me tell you. But it is mind-blowing to me how this game was just kind of like, okay, full disclosure. I don't know if it's being poshed off as just like an Animal Crossing-esque clone or not. I don't know. Some people may interpret it that way. That's how I'm interpreting it. I don't necessarily think that's a bad or cheap thing. I just think it's a different variety of PKMN, you know? And it's like, oh yeah, well, we got other types of games too. Why not this? Why not some kind of weird life sim game? Why not? Slap the brand on it. I genuinely think that a lot of these big franchises just kind of come up with variety options for their massive money-making gaming franchise to explore into. And I feel like, frankly, not a lot of R&D goes into that, dog. Call me cynical, call me a hater, call me what you will. I just don't think they care that much. But maybe they did this time. Maybe this time's different. I don't know. Kind of seems like it might be. Pretty crazy. On God, I genuinely thought Requiem was going to be like probably the highest rated game this year, assuming GTA doesn't come out again. And even then, full disclosure, if GTA does come out and it's bad and people had to wait that long, kind of, okay, no disrespect, kind of like Metroid Prime 4. If like Metroid Prime 4 came out, Beyond, sorry, put respect on the name. It came out, it wasn't great. In fact, can we just search it real quick? 78. That's not great. 78's not great. I mean, it's pretty good. In hindsight, it's pretty good. But it was in development for like 10 years, dog. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's got to be a 90 out the gate. But if GTA comes out and it bombs, low key, kind of funny. Hold on. Can I just search Pokemon? Can we just drink this in for a moment? Is that chill? Arceus is an 83. Okay, for context, let's put this into context. Can I search? Games. Games only. Give me games only. That's a game. Scarlet Violet, The Hidden Treasure. Is it? Okay. I didn't know that game existed. That's pretty crazy. Sword and Shield is an 80. Arceus is an 83. Scarlet Violet, low 70s. I don't know. I'm not. Why is one different? That confuses me. Why are these also different? That is confusing. Okay, these aren't. Sun and Moon are not. They're the same. Do some people just like the other starter more and they have like a slightly one bump? Is that... Okay, I don't understand the technicality beyond rating Pokemon games. But these are 87. Okay? Heart Gold is an 87. Soul Silver is an 87. Black, probably white. Yes, 87s. These are the previous reigning champions of greatest Pokemon games released. I guess 88 technically would be Pokemon Y. But I'm counting it as an 87 because I don't know why it's different. That confuses me. It is crazy to me that this little... This... What am I even looking at here? Pokemon game is like the reigning champion of all things. Oh, there's so many ads. That's crazy. No, I did buy it. I did buy it. We will be playing it live here at some point when it comes out. I don't exactly know when that is. But we will play it. I can't guarantee you we're going to play a ton of it. But I need to see what it is. I gotta know, brother. I have to know what this is all about. Because clearly something in this is hitting with people. And I don't want to read the reviews right now. I will come back to them after I've put like probably 5-6 hours in, just to like get a good foundation for what I'm in. A perfect 100. 100's dog. That's great. Okay, well, that's not. Alright, I'm learning too much. It has perfect 100 scores. We're going to find out what it is. Okay. TBD. Actually, when does it come out? March 5th. That's soon. So I would get it on the 6th, probably. Which is a Friday. Okay. Might play it on Friday, maybe Saturday. I don't know. It depends on when it gets here. Best Buy's a little dicey with delivery dates. Okay. But I respect and love Best Buy. Shout out. But we're going to play it here on this channel, and you all can, because I know not a lot of you got Switch 2s. Okay. I got a Switch 2. I'm going to take the hit for us on this one. We're going to play it, and we're going to find out what is so godlike about this game. The greatest, most highly rated Pokemon game of all time. Pokopia. Which I'm pretty sure, based on like the very first trailer, it's like some post-apocalyptic Pokemon world situation that we're in. But I don't know. It's just a gut vibe that I had. But man, that is crazy, is it not? Am I making too big a deal out of this? Like, this seems wild to me. That it would have, like... I mean... This is the highest rated game of the year so far. Granted, we're 2 full months in. And, like, 3 days. But, like... That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. I gotta know what it's about. We're gonna find out what it's about. For better or worse. We're gonna find out. So I just wanted to quickly rant about that as we open up here. Before we get into a bit of gaming. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. What else? What else? Oh, there's an indie showcase. Indie showcase. Happening mañana. No, I will not be live with it. But I will go over it. And we'll take a look-sees. See if anything's popping on that. I don't know that it will be, frankly. I feel like it will probably be a bit of a sleeper. I feel like Nintendo has to come out with some first-party, like, new stuff. Like, with Peace and Love. With Peace and Love, it has been a minute since Mario Kart World came out. It has been a minute since Donkey Kong Bonanza came out. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Just, I mean... I wish it was better, you know? I genuinely, I do. And I know Fortune's Weave is coming out, and Fortune's Weave will definitely be incredible, probably. Probably. But, like, so far, we've just had a lot of ports. Like, you can play Street Fighter 6 and other things on, on the Switch, too. And it's just like, eh. So, I don't know. Maybe people are really excited about Bokopia specifically because it's, like, the only new Pokemon game we're getting. Because I heard they botched the hell out of Champions. Bro, I should have known they'd figure out a way to mess up a competitive forward Pokemon game. Genuinely. It's a paid subscription service. Like, to the point where if you don't pay for the service, you get like 30 box slots, which is like literally a box shelf. The one in like any Pokemon game. You just get 30 slots. Sad. But then like if you swipe, it's like 80, I think. I don't know. It gives bad faith for me. Because why wouldn't you make it a subscription service you could charge people for on a monthly basis? You know what I mean? It just feels bad. It feels bad. Money ruins everything, I feel like. So I don't know. Frankly, I have no reason to touch it. I'm a filthy casual after all. So it's like, you know, what are you going to do? My competitive VGC days are done. I'm never touching the TGC, like, functionally ever again. I will get the cards, and I will open those, because those are, like, loot boxes in real life. But as far as, like, putting cardboard to table, I'm just, you know, I'm not going to be that guy again. So, it doesn't impact me. But I know a lot of people who are excited about it. I hope in my heart of hearts that the final product is actually like what that player base has been expecting and wanting for so long. Because I think it's really good. I don't know if I talked a lot about Champions, but I think it's a really good idea. And the reason being, I think it's really difficult to make like an annual or every other year Pokemon game that introduces some like new mechanic and takes you through this whole story thing and is like very casual friendly on surface, but then also has this deep strategic competitive underbelly that like you're supposed to get walked into in some way. And it feels like those two things are kind of like at odds for me. And if you could take the competitive means out of the main series title and just put it in its own thing, I feel like that's for the best. I feel like that works. I feel like most people will be happy about that because you're separating the two, and you're not trying to force the sweats into playing the casual, or you're not trying to place the casuals into the sweats, and like everything works. And I like that. Even if Champions legitimately doesn't have like a lot of substance, I highlight Pokemon Showdown in this particular circumstance, where, you know, there's not a lot to it depth wise, but boy does it accomplish what it needs to. You know what I mean? So if they just had something like that, I wish it wasn't paid. I wish it was like, not even so much that it's paid. The experience just seems functionally better if you pay. And that's what I have beef with. You should just offer a good experience for your product. That, you know, if you're going to make something, you know what I mean? I I wasn't alive for a lot of it, but there was a portion of my life where you bought a game and you had a game, and you didn't have to worry about DLC, and you didn't have to worry about subscription services to play it. And it was, in hindsight, just beautiful in its simplicity. But now it's like, well, if you don't want the ads, gotta pay to turn them off. And that bums me out sometimes, man. Anyway, I know I'm old man yelling at clouds. But it's true. It's how I feel about it, and I'll never not feel that way about it. Anyway, the Pokemon situation is crazy. It is crazy, but we will keep an eye on it. I'm actually kind of pumped. I think Jenna may actually inherit, because like with Peace and Love, even if Pokopia is like incredible, I don't have time to sink hours into it. I have a backlog that's like 200 deep, legitimately. So Jenna will probably inherit it for the most part. Maybe she'll stream it. I don't know. But maybe she will check it out with us later this week, because I think she was also like kind of interested in it. Because Jenna likes to like things at a surface level. And when you get like too deep into stuff is when she starts to get like a little overwhelmed, and then it's kind of off-putting for her. So a Pokemon game that doesn't involve battles, number one. Pretty big for her. Feel like she's gonna really like that. I did ask her. She is not down with the Ditto face. She does not care for the Ditto's face, which honestly, I can't disagree with her on that. It does look a little weird to the untrained eye. But maybe, maybe she'll get past that. Who's to say? Who knows? Anyway, y'all. There's just a smidgen of news for you guys as we open up here. Onto what will hopefully be a pretty eventful Monday. Because if I got some news for you, let me tell you. Have I got some news for y'all? You may recall on Friday, I tried my hand at the Tiki banner, right? The Teekster, as we lovingly refer to her sometimes. And people who have seen this channel for a long time now know that anytime a Tiki shows up, she usually plagues me to the point where it's impossible to like get rid of her. Like she'll show up like when I'm trying to summon the Saros, for example, and I'll just continuously get beat down by legendary Tikis time after time after time after time after time after time after time. Over and over again until I slowly lose my mind and slip into the degenerative madness that is gacha gaming. But I forgot that when stuff works out, it works out when it comes to Tiki. Because I've never really tried to summon Tiki, is the thing about it. And you'll notice my orbs, I'm a little low there. I'm at 182. I did collect all of the weekly stuff today, so we're up. I was sitting around 160, 170, somewhere around there. Maybe I'll just show you. Are we ready? That's not it. That's not what we want. This is what we want. So you'll notice there's a lot of Tikis there. This is actually the order in which everybody was pulled. I did this in about 600 orbs. And the tragic part is there's no video footage of it. Here's the thing. I took Jenna to an appointment today. And while I was waiting for her in the car, I just thought, what if I just could get some Tikis? You know, what if it's a great ult. Awakening Tiki was the first +10 I had in the entire game. I used her like crazy because infantry dragons were broken back then, and now it's kind of like what even is the game anymore. And I don't know, it's just it is mythic. Tiki is something that, like, on its surface is so cool because it's like the passing down of Naga succession, and like that's, you know. So I said, hey, I will stop when I don't get a Tiki. I'll just stop. And that was after I got this guy again. So now we have more of him. Hooray. And then I just didn't. So this is the one we sparked, and that's the one we got on stream, if y'all remember. At the end of that stream later that night, I went back into the banner, hit that, and that. Okay. And then over the weekend, I got a little bored and rolled those 4. Today, I said, I'll stop and be done as soon as I don't get a Tiki. And then I proceeded to get 6 in a row. All under 9%, by the way. I forgot I was the GOAT. A lesson I won't soon forget. So now I'm faced with a dilemma. Do I just keep her at +9 and then use her fancy new armor skill? Or do I concede the fact that ultimately she will likely have that armor skill duplicated on something probably coming out in like April? If not, definitely May for Fallen. And just go straight for the 10. And I think, honestly, I'm leaning towards the max 10. Because, like, why not? Why not? Why not us? Why not now? Why not me have something nice for a minute? The downside is I don't really care about either range. I also don't know what the next season is. It's Astra. So, like, I'm assuming her bonus season won't even be until, like, next week. Not starting tomorrow, but, like, next Tuesday or something. So, you know, I'm here. I'm just a guy with a Tiki. Slowly leveling because I don't really know what else to do with it. But I'm interested. Thoughts? I'm interested. Do we actually? Let me run a poll. I'm gonna run a poll. I have a feeling of what y'all are gonna say. What do we do with Tiki copies? Question mark. Merge +9. Merge +10. save. A skill copy. There we go. We'll let that run. I have an idea. The fact that I still have not bought raw packs yet is like pretty awesome though. I feel like I'm living life in a whole new way, and it's nice. This is how I've always played other gacha games, where if like a special like purchase pack comes out, I'll buy that because there's some like better value to it. Because usually like the cost per pull is much lower, and there's like some sort of financial benefit to it. None of this is financially beneficial, just to be clear. But like, as opposed to the base, like, this is your $75 pack. This is what you always get. It's better to do the special packs and get like a Form of Soul or something with it, right? And I've always done that in like Wuthering Waves and whatnot, at least for the first year. And then I got a crippling Weather Waves addiction. But playing in the heroes is nice. I very much appreciate that they don't actually make you roll for the copies, which is awesome. Because usually one copy will do the stuff. Let's see. Well, there's a heavy bias towards merge to +10, which, I gotta be honest, that does not surprise me that you all voted that way. My primary question is, go ahead and do that. I know I want to be minus speed. What do I want my main stat to be? Maybe we can just, like, see what our level 40 stats are real quick. There's easier ways to do this probably, but, like, you know, you can't take gems with you. Am I right? Let's see. Traits. Change traits. Fruit. We want to go... okay. So maybe plus res for the main. And then minus speed. Oh. Let's do that. I have one that's minus speed plus attack. However, if there are modes where like florets or something don't work, or for whatever reason, I would rather have res, I think, ascended regardless. Or just booned, I guess. Should we go for... what do we want? Does defense even matter? You know what? Let's go attack. Let's go attack. Surely by the time she falls off, she will undoubtedly have a way to have 3 ascended stats, right? Truly, surely. There's another way to do this. Growth. We can hit up flowers. Flowers are goated. We love that. We don't have... we don't have a bouquet that does attack and res or defense and res yet, right? It's just attack and speed and attack and defense. Because, like, if we're doing the max 10 thing, I feel like it's probably more worthwhile to just not fuss with that right now. She has a blessing. Oh, essence. I got some of that. I got some of those. Fog. So, like, now that I've said that, we all are in agreement that they're going to come out with, like, an attack res bouquet, like, next month or something. Maybe even this month. It's possible. I have a deep fear. I have a deep fear they're going to come out with that. Because, like, most of the characters I play with on a regular basis are, like, res forward. Thor is one of the few that's, like, defense forward. Most of them are res check type units. Which is going to be my new terrifying thing. Anyway. Maybe they'll roll it out real slow. Maybe they'll roll it out real slow and I won't feel obligated to, like, put it on every dragon that I have here. Okay, so have we done... Is that everything? I think that's everything. Actually, I don't think I'm going to keep the C skill. Is that wild of me to say? I don't feel like I want to keep the C skill. Definitely want that. Oh, I didn't equip it, did I? I didn't. Because I'm an idiot. I'm the dumbest boy in school right now. I think... Okay, so when I was talking to Satachi last... Well, not last, but like one... At some point... At some point, I think I was talking about Fomortis and Hollow Forms and stuff like that. And I was like... Or no, it was after the Fomortis remix. And I said, if I'm updating the save skill, do we go Twin or Briar? And he said, most circumstances, Briar overall. So I'm like, okay, that's great intel. I love that. Oh, I need to... There we go, that's better. All right, it's time. Let it begin. That's done. Twin overlaps with armored ice cap already. Brilliant. Briar it is. I probably have more Briar anyway. Because that was, I think, slightly more recent. And I really stopped caring around the time that it came out. So probably a fair amount of Briar that I just kind of have. Which is great. Which is great. Hype and jealous and hype. Shout out, Joe. Joe, I appreciate you streaming Resident Evil Requiem. Because I got to live vicariously through you. Because I'm too big of a baby to play a game like that. And I still got to experience it in some capacity. And I thank you for that. I'm eternally grateful. Okay. Okay. I want to know about the secret, though. If those are unaware, I won't spoil anything, but like evidently there's a secret somewhere in the game that's like very involved. And I have very surface level knowledge about it. Regarding the hand. Which is why when Joe was streaming earlier today, I just cautiously asked, did we ever find out anything about the hand? If you don't know anything about what I'm talking about, don't worry. I don't think I've said anything that would give anything away. But alas, we don't. People figured it out today? Oh, man, I gotta watch that later. That's it. Okay. All right, just to be clear. Yeah, 91% say balls to the wall on this. All right. Well, I shouldn't be surprised, and frankly, I'm not really that surprised. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've wasted a ton already, but, you know, for the sake of just... for learning higher ground regardless, I guess, we'll do that. There it is. Is she still gonna get stomped? Probably. Probably. Tragic. Yes. But what can you do? I can not put you there. I can tell you that much. Okay. Oh, let me do that. And then that. That's the order of operations we should be focused on. Okay. All right. We want Briar. There's really nothing else to give her outside of like an assist. And I'm assuming she wants like Swapgate or, you know, something along that line. So maybe I have that on an armor already. That would be pretty ideal. Don't need that. Probably. AR Briar near save is a thing. And that's it. So are we near save? I feel like everything's always far save, and now it's confusing for me. Do we not have AR far save for Briar? We have AD Briar far save. Maybe it doesn't exist. Which is fine. Yeah, I don't think we have it yet. TBH. I don't think we have it yet. Huh. Oh, we don't. It's just the Briar magic save that Corrin has. And then the twin far save that Nagi has. Curious. All right, well. Huh. So I guess she's near saving? Who has this? Oh, perfect. The Grima that won't stop pity breaking me. Beautiful. I love that. What's the other option? The far save. AD Briar far save. Somewhere. Unless I'm crazy. There it is. Oh, we got that. Okay. I could just give that to her, honestly. No disrespect. Do you have swappies? You don't have any specials. Or not specials. Assists. You've no assist skills. It's a lot of greenas. Yeah, your boy loses a lot of colorless pity breaks on occasion. Except on bangers where there are no pity breaks. And also Tiki's involved, evidently. Evidently, I've just been waiting for all of the stars to align. And then colorless plus awakening Tiki equals insta-luck for me. Which is a very specific pathway to success. But evidently, stuff just comes together sometimes. What can you do? Okay. So you're gonna be near save. I guess near save is fine, right? Like far save isn't like it's not a requirement, I guess, right? But she does have a far save built in with higher ground, so that kind of makes me think that she should be a far saver, which is frustrating. I can give her both. I probably will give her both. But it's frustrating that we don't have the optimized thing yet, which is frustrating. You know what that means, right? That means sometime very soon we're going to get AR Briar Far Save with this on something very, like, soon to fill in the gaps that Tiki has here. Because so far, these are very 2025 skills. And I mean early 2025 skills. We're a year past prime here, respectfully. Not to say it's bad. I think her preferred skills are like the thing that make her good. Okay. So we could also get Wily, I guess. Do you care about Wily? Probably not. I mean, probably not. Legitimately, probably not. We have Swapgate. Whomst? You have Swapgate. You are my Swapgator. Interesting. But you also have Fire Flood. And Primordial. And Stratflame. I've done this before. Twould seem I have done this before. Oh, we could do that. That could be good, I guess, right? We could just do physical save. I'm gonna feed her a Grima regardless. But if I also did a Thiazi, I'd be losing Stratflame, which feels kind of bad. Who got this? Oh, he also has this. Oh. Okay. How many... armors. Boop. We have 3 Thiazi, which tracks. Really wish I had. Oh, he has like nothing, dude. Dude, Beast skill duplications, like, what? Why are we even bothering here? All right. Here's the play, I think. We do the Ozzy. Okay, we should probably learn swap from elsewhere, just for the sake of not being wasteful. You know what I mean? We can take swap. Really don't need any B skills, and then we can just take we can just take the Briars. Yeah. And then we take swap. That seems appropriate, right? Swap gate is definitely the play, right? Like, surely. Surely it's the play. It's kind of fitting. We'll go swappies. You. Do I want to do this? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we got physical. And then we probably want the Grima one, which is... Oh. Not that. What is 80 Briar far save? That's like a hard lock. We could also just give a Formortis at some point too. Not a big loss there. I think it makes sense to just do this for now. Right? There's no shot we want Scowl, right? Because that's like in her weapon or something somewhere. Or it's in here. I thought she had built-in Scowl somewhere. Yeah. It's at the bottom. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Not like I can't just plug another one if I need to. In case you know. Why the heck not? So now we have fancy fun learned things. And I guess we can go in between. We have a far save and we have whatchakoozits. No, we kind of have a mix. We have a physical save and then we have a near save. And then I guess I'm just waiting for the AR far save to come out. Or a DR far save prior to come out. Something like that. I guess physical save is probably a safe intermediary for now. Actually, you know what? You know what? Should I have learned Shield Fighter? Probably. Am I going to? Nah. It's chill. All right. We now have all options on the table. Because we like options. Spring Raya, don't you put that evil on me. Don't you put that evil on me. Oh, I equipped it. I equipped it like an idiot. F. F. Briar, this just does... Yeah, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. I feel like she has distant counter built. Yeah. Air Divinity has DC built in. So maybe we just go physical. Maybe just go physical. Because then it's both. Kinda. You know what I mean? I also don't remember off top of dome how like interaction works between stuff that gets to attack like two or three spaces away. Even though they're technically a one space attack type, a melee range, but then they aren't melee range because they get boosted in some. You know what I mean? I'm not sure how that works. I don't care to know how that works. We'll just figure it out later. Oh yeah, because she's gonna have to use the DC seal for scoring if I choose to do that anyway, which is kind of dumb. I don't know. Can I even take her into arena? That thing? I probably have to use it in. Mjolnir Strike. Because I think this scores the same way Arena does. So I would have to use the DC seal here, even though that's really dumb. But then again, that's kind of how that works. Oh! I completely forgot. How did you all let this happen? Will this take me to the thing? No. Yes? Kinda. How'd you all let that happen, dog? Y'all at least get knocked out first round and Freya? That's crazy. Like, actually, that's crazy. I'm on Team Ike, by the way. I am here to spread copious amounts of Ike propaganda. So, to be honest, I saw Ike, I clicked Ike. That's where I'm at. I don't remember who we beat in round one. I probably could have looked at it literally here. Oh, Rielma. Yeah, that's fine. You're on Team Byleth? That's fair. Actually, dude, I'm making so many tabs for this. Like, who do I think is top 4 potential here? I think the bracketing is like a little bit scuffed. It's a little scuffed. Arguably, I would have made Ike and Ryoma like neither of them be top 4 material. Just because I know they're going to get rerun constantly. I also probably wouldn't have messed with Freya. I feel like Freya's probably going to go by the wayside at some point. Honestly, probably Balder too. I probably, you know what? I would have just put emblems and legendaries in. And that's probably ultimately what I would have done. But if you already have the emblems, then they're like not really that useful to you. So it's a little bit it's a little counterintuitive, I guess. The emblems are helpful as long as you don't have like multiple. Because, like, respectfully, what's somebody like Satachi gonna do if Edelgard won? You know what I mean? Which, tragic that Edelgard once again lost. There's finally like a good Edelgard ult to put up for this. That on paper meets every criteria necessary to like win and be helpful for people. And she just can't catch a break, man. That's rough. That's a bummer. I think probably out of the entire pack, I think I would have slated probably Emblem Byleth. I think Emblem Byleth is probably the correct choice overall. Because in terms of inheritance, he's up there. In terms of rarity, he's up there. And I think just in terms of emblem effect, also very high up there. Not to say that Elise and her like deletion powers aren't useful or beneficial. But I have a gut feeling that because she is going to be primarily arena and AR forward, it is likely that they will somehow find a way to counter her. Because we can't just be off deleting Black Knights in arena for free forever. Like at some point, there's going to come a comeuppance, if you will. There will be a time and place where her time in the spotlight is too much. Strat Flame for Tiki would have been nice. I could still give her Strat Flame if we think that's beneficial, but maybe it would be. I don't know. It'd be really cool if they came out with actually Emblem Tiki low key might have like the res version of Strat Flame or something like that. You just wait. As we all know, you can't have an Awakening Tiki be in a leadership position for very long because eventually Kid Tiki's going to show up and outshine. And there is a canon Tiki emblem in not Awakening, in Engage. So that's inevitable. I am glad I didn't actually have to spend additional money to get the Tiki, but I know that my time will be short-lived in terms of ease and excitement around that. Who deletes Black Knights in the Arena? Literally Elise. Legendary Elise does crazy stuff. Like it's stupid. It's actually stupid. I have weeks of arena videos to prove that this is a thing on the KCB Fate channel. Also, if you're here when I do arena runs on the week. usually Fridays. It also has happened. But now we no longer have Elise Week. In fact, I think we're... Oh, hi, Tiki. What up, girl? What up, girl? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's nice. I love that for you, Tiki. I think it was Camilla. Camilla and Azura. Or Tiki, I guess, if you're me. Maybe that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try some things. Because currently my arena team is gonna look like this. I don't know how well that's gonna do. I would bet poorly if I had to take a guess. So, you know, but we'll see. I'm hoping that Azura scores more. Can Ira kill Baldur's? Great question. I'm so glad you asked that. Probably not, no. Even though I kind of updated her with a Ryoma recently, I still don't think it's enough. I think Baldur's will probably dominate. Especially if Baldur ends up winning this voting gauntlet. Because then everybody just gets one. You know what I mean? And that's like, whoa. I'm cold. What the heck? I wish the weather would figure out what it wants to be. Because, like, low key, it should be spring, I think. It was spring yesterday, and now it's winter again. It's very cold outside, and I don't understand why that's happening. I'm a good person. I don't know why the weather thinks I'm a bad person. And everyone is a bad person. Actually, I'm going to text Jenna. Bread soon? I honestly thought she would have scared me with bread by now, but she just kind of hasn't, which is crazy. We also need to update this. Should make a list. Make a quick list. That's not a list. Ugh. You got winter? I did get winter, yeah. It like almost snowed again today. And I kid you not, I just put the snow shovel in the garage last night. And I'm like, we can't be doing this respectfully. Like, I'm done getting the shovels out, dog. We gotta turn this around. We gotta turn this ship around, man. Faye updates. Updates. Her. So Titania. You think we'll get a Titania alt this year? Probably not, right? Wait, daylight savings is this weekend? No. Why have they not outlawed this? Why? Stop. Did U.S. Congress outlaw daylight savings? No. We have not outlawed daylight savings. Okay, cool. So the government really doesn't do anything for us at this point, huh? We're just acknowledging foreign interests and warmongering everywhere. That's cool. That's great. Awesome. Getting real hard to be an American, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not trying to be preachy, but goddamn, bro. We really can't have anything good, can we? Suffering at 3 a.m. resets. That's what I'm saying. Dog. Not only that, because I don't stay up for resets, right? I'm at a point in my life where I can't do that. But the trailers and stuff, I really like it when they come out at like 10 o'clock. Even like Wuthering Waves stuff drops at like 11. That's beautiful. If not midnight, I can't remember when. But like literally nothing happens before 11:59. Or nothing happens before 11 p.m. when daylight savings resets. And it sucks. Because, like, by the time I'm done watching a Fate trailer, for example, it's midnight. I'm still streaming. I'm still wired. I mean, I know we're playing a gotcha game. We're all degenerates. I understand that. But do we have to keep degenerate hours? What's wrong with clocking in and out at 10:30? Right? And then we get sleep, and that's a beautiful thing. And then tomorrow starts anew. Why can't we do that instead? What's up with that? Can't have it. Anyway. Italian definitely needs an update. Bit of an update. For sure. I also wanted to update Patrine. Should I just look at what I have here? We just see. Can we update Ira? Or are we like... Have we achieved all that, like, human proficiency can accomplish there? My boy could use Arch Rival, probably, maybe. No? Probably not. Arch Rival probably doesn't work there. Updated Manuela kinda recently. Well, that's fine. What about, T-Ira? I'm just naming calves at this point. It's not great for me. Halloween Nagi. Not to say that we would do this all immediately, but... Summer Goldvig. The new A skill. Bro, there's no helping. There's no helping that Titanium, man. What if I could? Swift Spectre? I don't think I have that. I already wrote Patrine down. Didoy. Oh, we can update Chloe. Chloe could be good. Dude, Saros needs a wicked upgrade. Like, actually. It's tragic. Maybe Naga? Dragon Flyers are just in such a shambled state. Maybe Happy. Maybe Thor. I feel like Thor's pretty okay for what she is. You know? This Thor is definitely fine. I think Aleer. We just wait until the refine or the remix, yeah. Should we try and dude? We should. I can make an entire list of just dragons. Like legitimately, should I just try and play with dragons the entire month, and just see what happens? I'm thinking about it. I'm giving it thought. Maybe we'll try that. Perhaps we shall try that. God, how expensive would that be to upgrade them all, though? Oh God, Rhea definitely needs an update. Have we gotten a lot for infantry dragons, though? I don't think we have. Should I just put Rhea times, like, 4? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Did I give you prior? I did. Okay. I was gonna say that would be embarrassing if I hadn't. Garen? Dude, you know who I would play, though? Actually, I have enough, I think, right? The newer-ish Medius. This one. Defense Res Scowl is so nice to have as like a inheritance, though. What am I looking at if I... Oh, we could easily max merge that and be fine. I'd trip him out for sure. Probably have to update traits. Probably have to update traits. But other than that. I just really like that banner in general. The patience build. I'm so torn on updating Valentine's Rhea specifically because I feel like there's circumstances where you need her her custom B skill. And I'm frustrated because I want to use other things. I don't know. This is my problem. I believe in my heart of heart that if they just updated the remix and like refines schedule to be only like a year behind, the game state would be in such a better place, legitimately. But we're like 5-6 years behind instead, which is crazy to me. Like, I don't really know where we're at on the refined schedule, but I'm pretty sure we're around, like, the 6.0s or something. But eventually, now that we don't really get a lot of new heroes, you know, this all boils back to me saying, like, just make banners 3-character banners and move on with your day. Make them all 5 stars, give away 4 stars for free, either Tempest Trial or GHP, whatever. Just make banners uber premium. People already got pay out the butt for them anyway. It doesn't really matter. Introduce less characters. Just means you have to refine less character. It's better that way. It's not like we're really getting new characters anyway. Like, do you really need 6 Lin alts in a year? Probably not. You know what I mean? You could get by with 5. You know? So just do like 1 less character per banner. And everything will get caught up faster, and everything will work out. I don't know. I wish they would stop taking a more is more approach to things and just let it be what it is. The Chosen Fjorm. Yeah, it's not like, I mean, we've had 2 character banners before. Like we had Surtur and Yogurt before. You know what I mean? Like, not everything needs to be a 4-person fiasco. 2 hours? Oh my. Oh Lord. I think Jennifer got to bake bread. Can I okay, no snitches. Can I keep it a buck with you all? I think sometimes Jenna forget. The reason we're not playing Minecraft tonight, for example, is she's like, I want to bake bread. I'm like, I support your choice in that. I love that. I think sometimes she forgets. And so by the time she remembers, hours have passed. Because I think she started doing this at like 7 o'clock. But she is the type of person who will just sit on the couch and read a book, and like the whole day will go by. I'm not knocking it. It's nice work if you can get it. But it does create a bit of a fiasco. So now I got bread. We will have freshly baked, hot out the oven bread at midnight. Which is not a great time to eat bread, probably. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, no. A banner like the Fjorm banner will probably net you more 5 stars per pull. And just to clarify, when you get more 5 stars per pull, does that make you want to pull more? Or does it make you want to pull less? Either way, does your overall opinion about the game and its summoning go higher or lower? The whales are happy because they get to whale more and it feels better. The conservative players get to spend less and still get what they're after, and that feels good. I think ultimately what Heroes needs to strive for is just consistency. I was just watching my favorite streamer. Damn. I don't think she watched this channel, I'm going to be honest. I don't think she watched me, to be honest. She was watching with the Alveus Sanctuary on Twitch. Better luck than no. Okay, first of all, I led Joel to victory on the Fjorm banner, no one's allowed to have better luck. Otherwise, I lose face in the community. All right, be clear. If you think you had better luck, shh, don't say it. I gotta keep up appearances. I have a reputation to protect. All right. Now, granted, just balled out from Mythic Tiki, so like, you know, I'm up there. My GOAT status is pretty high at the moment. I'm really frustrated. There's just no evidence of it, technically speaking. But then again, if I had recorded it or streamed it or just had, I think somehow the game knows when it's hooked up to my computer, just in general. I feel like I wouldn't have been as lucky. Because I really didn't get lucky till I was just chilling in the car. Just killing time waiting. You know what I mean? I don't know. It is Tiki. Maybe it's different. Let's just say. Y'all, there's too much to update. I think we just go dragons. Is that crazy? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. We didn't get silhouettes drop or anything, do we? Surely not. No. 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 Why would we? That's probably not for a couple days. Or, knowing my luck, it'll happen tomorrow. That's a thing that happens frequently. Silhouette should be tomorrow. Classic. Awesome. Other bit of news I didn't share. Did you guys see that Nintendo's acquiring 90% of Koei Tecmo Singapore? I think it's Singapore. I think it was Singapore. And then they're going to acquire like the final 10% later in the year, and it's just going to become Nintendo Studios. They're making moves, bro. Ryoma again? Imagine. All right, should we see? Surely the arena calculator isn't updated, right? Surely it does not have Tiki on here, right? The little mech tracker, dude. I want to die thinking about updating that. That's why I haven't done it yet, by the way. I saved all the screenshots. It's terrible. And like I've been saying for a couple months now, feel like something's off with the return schedule to the point where they're gonna have a big list of changes one of these months, and I'm gonna hate it. I'm usually right about these things, just not often right away. And this is one of those circumstances where, once again, I was correct, just not immediately. And now I hate it. They fixed their mess for the month. God, bro, I swear to God. They are... Nope. I'm gonna rant. I don't want to rant. I'm not gonna rant. I won't do it. It's just that they should know sooner than like 3 weeks out that something's gonna get like messed up. And they just don't. They're like, we'll deal with it later. We'll just deal with it later. It's not like anybody cares about that. You know, no one's meticulously tracking all of these changes that we make just willy-nilly because we don't know what the fuck we're doing. Nobody cares. That's fine. Just chill. No! Some people care. The rate at which they fix problems that they self-inflict is so slow and it's painful. And I just, how, you know, when you send feedback, because I've done this before too, not anytime recently, but in the past when I saw discrepancies for like if 5 heroes were coming back in like a single month or something like that, and it didn't look like they were showing up on Hall of Forms or, you know, whatever, I would submit a question on occasion and be like, hey, I noticed this discrepancy. Is something changing? No responses. Which, you know what? Fair. I don't think anybody answering questions on the Fire Emblem Heroes like mobile response team even understands what that is. Okay? They're like, what? 5 heroes coming back in a month? Kid, there's 3 banners. What? Get out of here, dumbass. I'm sure that's what their initial thought is. But I know that there are people whose job it is literally to decide when the rotations come back, and they just fuck it up all the time. And I'm like, bro, take a little pride in your job, man. This is a baller job to have. Put some pride into it. Please, I do it for free. And I hate it, but if you paid me, I would love it so much. And you're being paid, so please do it. Do it with pride. And they just don't. Because they're like, we'll fix it before it becomes, you know what? Before the banner releases, we'll update the information. And that'll be good enough. And that's what they think. But it's not right. It ain't right, damn it. It's wrong. And I wish they did things differently, but they just don't. And I want them to be better, and they're just not better. And that sucks. Anyway. I'll update it eventually. At some point, I will get to it. I just don't know when that is. You know, I'll figure it out. But I'm pretty sure there's like a remix banner happening in a week, so. Low key, I kind of gotta, They eat Baldur next year. Oh, don't worry, she'll be back sooner. 100% she comes back in October. In fact, clip this. They may be saying 2027 Baldur return. I'm telling you, October 2026 Baldur comes back. Okay, trust. They are 100% gonna walk some of those back. Because they don't know. They literally don't know. They they don't know what the release schedule looks like until they know what it looks like. I genuinely believe this. I think there's zero planning that really goes into it outside of like, hey, new chapter, new character. Time to put them out there. And so to compensate for that, they just chuck shit out really far. And they're like, well, it won't be a problem. It won't be a problem because they won't be on the banner. So if we introduce a new red character, bah, don't have to move Balder later. Just eat him out. And then eventually, they say, oh, we need a filler next month. What do we do? And then in the current month, they release the patch notes. They're like, oh, actually, Balder was coming back, but she's coming back next month instead. Because that's their idea of planning. And it's bad. I used to genuinely believe they had the whole book planned out. I think they just storyboard it. I think they kind of just wait to see what response is, if they even care, and then they figure it out as they go. Granted, the Ragnarok story might be a little different because that feels like way more intensive. You know what I mean? So that might be slightly different. But realistic, I mean, let's be honest. I don't think there's a whole lot of deep thought that goes into something like that. In fact, Ragnarok in general is awesome, okay? I'm not throwing shade at it. However, I will say it's pretty easy to redo the same story over again. I mean, there's a new villain and a new existential threat, but the threat itself, the outcome, is still kind of the same, where the world will perish if they do not prevail. Just throw that out there. Dude, I cannot wait to go back to book 7. Dude, you throw in Ragnarok, but also time shenanigans? Bruh. That's gonna be fire. Like, literally so good. Mark my words, it will be the peak moment in the Ragnarok story arc of Fire Emblem Heroes. Hands down. It will happen. It will be incredible. And come back to this moment, like, I don't know, probably 2 years later. Tell me how right I was. If we make it that far. I love throwing that joke in there. Dude, there are people who still quote, like, Sensor Tower. And they look at it and they're like, look, what was it? What was it that I saw? Hold on. Let me bring receipts. Alloweth me to bringeth receipt. I don't know. This. Okay. I want a caveat. I got no beef with Joel. But, respectfully, we need to understand why data looks like this if we can even trust it at all. Okay? Number one, is the data actually trustworthy? The answer, no. No, it is not. There is not some global conglomerate tracking every dollar spent on mobile games and then uploading it to a database. That does not happen. Okay? It's not a real thing. Respectfully. Most of the time, these things are going to say only applicable to iOS or only applicable, you know what I mean? And even then, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not like the raw data coming from the platforms themselves. Okay? Number 2, Sensor Tower, respectfully, was proven to be sham because they were intentionally holding revenue, again, if you can trust it, for Wuthering Waves versus Genshin Impact, because that matters, evidently. Now, I don't understand why we're living in a world where they're like, ooh, my gacha game makes so much more money than this other gacha game. That's why it's so much better. Brother, stop spending money on gacha games. Number one. Number two, please go outside. Please. Okay? So number one, faulty. Number two, instances of data manipulation in the first place. Okay? So, like, none of these things are, like, 100%. You're never going to find a way to line them all up properly. Okay? That's my point. So when you bring them in and you rank them against one another, it makes it even less likely that any of this means anything in general. Now, look, if you just want to look at data porn, that's fine. I got no beef with that. If you just look at it trivially, that's fine. So let's do that for just a moment. Let's just assume that all of this is correct. Okay? Again, I have no ill will towards Joel. However, I say however, meaning like I still don't have ill will, but the point, okay. It was a down month for most. Again, assuming the numbers are correct. That is because most anniversaries happen between November and January. These are February numbers, supposedly. Okay? Which means all of the big spending has happened in the last 90 days. In general. For most games. In fact, Fire Emblem Heroes was supposed to start in November. What a different world we'd be living in if it started in November. But no, we get February where it's bad, okay? So that's why it's holding steady in a down month for most gachas, because most people have spent their wad, you know, because the anniversary, they're done, they happen. Not to mention, like a lot of games in general celebrate like New Year stuff. Like New Year banners in most gacha games are big. Okay, like that's just a thing. That's like a gacha thing. New Year is like gacha Christmas, and then gacha Christmas is like also Christmas. All the more reason why there'd be less spending happening in February when all of that has ended. Right? But this is actually, if we're going to believe the numbers, kind of bad, because as I just said, while most gachas have finished all their anniversaries and celebrations, Heroes was having it. This is the anniversary month, bro. What are we doing? Numbers should be through the roof. Now, again, if you want to believe the numbers are accurate, that's fine. You can do that. I got no problem with that. Look at numbers. Numbers are fun. I love numbers. But to take anything discernible away from this on its face is just, it's a bad idea. It's genuinely just a bad idea. And really all this is good for is like manipulating narrative. Not to say that Joel was doing that, to be clear. Again, zero beef with Joel. I think he's a nice guy. I was literally on his stream like a week or so ago. Got him a plus 10 Fjorm. Almost a plus 10 Hector. Just saying. Putting in the overtime over there. But, you know... But also, Heroes is usually, again, if you're going to believe these numbers, usually in like the couple millions. Probably bouncing between like 1.5 to 3.5. Somewhere in there. Does it matter? I don't know. Are the numbers real? I don't know. Is 2 million still a lot of money? Yeah. The other thing that kills me, just while I'm ranting about this briefly, I know of people, and I'm not throwing shade or anything like that when I say this, but I know that there are big spenders in some games that are very proud that they spend a lot of money. It's like a badge of honor. And they feel that if the game makes decisions that they don't like, then they will just stop spending. And that will show them. And while that's true in some respect, I think you absolutely should vote with your dollars if you're going to spend money on these games. You should protest banners that you don't think are healthy or put the game in a good state, yada yada. You should definitely do that. As probably something that they definitely are tracking on their end at some point, from a publisher developer standpoint. Okay. But I genuinely do not feel that there is enough collective absentee spending to really impact anything on that level. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be pumping tens of thousands of dollars into a game that's clearing 2 mil, like, presumably, for them to take notice of your individual spending habit. Like, if you're dropping $500 a month, I don't really think you're doing much in the grand scheme of things. You know what I mean? Again, not to yuck anybody's yum, with peace and love. I think all this is hokum. I don't think any of this is actually real or actually matters. For what it's worth. But at the same time, to draw any kind of conclusion around this, you also have to really understand what's happening in every other single game. If you are going to compare them, do you know what I mean? When you just look at number, it's kind of like stock market, which stock analyst in college for a hot minute, and then I grew a soul, so I left that industry. Somehow still wound up in finance, but working on the tech end, which is even more soul crushing, turns out. If you just look at the number, it doesn't really tell you like why it's doing that. And when you compare the total thing, it's like, well, you don't really know why they're all individually going. Or you could have the current U.S. president just doing things willy-nilly, like tariffs, for example. And then you know why everything's going down really clearly and decisively. Except Tesla. Tesla stock makes no goddamn sense. Let's be real. If any stock should be just absolutely worthless, it's probably Tesla stock. All things considered, holistically speaking. I got a truck that can't drive up a hill. Make it make sense. Okay? Anyway. Just to put, I guess, put minds at ease, which I think is what Joel was trying to do here, but I think the context of why it was like still kind of in that same range, which it always is kind of in. I don't know. Maybe he was trying to. Maybe he wasn't trying to do anything. I would assume that he was probably trying to like be like, hey, no, this is a positive thing. I would argue that it's probably not. Because it should be much higher theoretically. Again, if we're talking anniversary spending. But I mean, look, if you're gonna doom post EOS and whatever, whether that freaks you out or you're happy about it or you just don't care, Nintendo doesn't really do EOS the same way other games do. Okay. And we even saw this in Dragalia Lost. They ended Dragalia Lost. They told us months in advance that it would be ending, following the conclusion of the story. When Animal Crossing Pocket Camp stopped going, they offered a one-time paid for the whole thing. I think genuinely, they just have an end date in mind for Heroes. And they're just writing it out. And as long as it's not unprofitable, which I have a hard time believing, presumably making millions of dollars every month, you're unprofitable. Well, I could be wrong. I'm not a business guy, right? I think they probably just know when it ends. And I will be very clear. If Shadows took off extensively, they'd probably use that to be the pivot point. In terms of like what they use to entertain people Fire Emblem franchise-wise between main title releases. Because they pivoted off of Cypher with Heroes at some point. Which it's got to be cheaper and far more profitable to run a mobile game than a physical trading card game that is exclusive to Japan. Like it just has to be more profitable to do that than the TCG thing. Because it was A, never global, and B, there's production costs. Physical production costs. This is just labor and development. And it just zaps to your phone. That you just have for other reasons. The hard part is just getting you to download it. You know what I mean? Because once you download it, they have infinite opportunity to entice you to spend. And I think they'd rather do that than try and get you to buy a card game, respectfully. So anyway, that again, I'm not trying to deviate. I'm not trying to get deep into anything or I'm not trying to doom post. I'm just saying definitively my opinion on this matter is that like EOS is inevitable. But I genuinely believe until they have a pivot point after Heroes, they're going to keep doing it so long as it is making money. And like 30 mil a year is still a crazy amount of money. Especially because there's probably like 4 people working on this game at this point. Back-end development-wise, it's like half a dozen dudes and a dog in a garage, man. Like that's kind of what it feels like sometimes. Anyway, not to get caught up in that. But it is important to think about. I mean, for what it's worth. Oh, what's up, Sachi? I want to see a video of quality of life stuff you want for Faye. I mean, I have one I never released. I'd probably have to update it. I feel like I also said this a year ago. Because that was probably like 2 years old at this point. But what I say is irrelevant. Because they're not going to do it. They're just genuinely not going to do it. Because they do what they want. It's very clear that they don't take opinions from the class. EOS talks makes me sad. Okay. I genuinely thought that I was leading on a hopeful note there in that, like... like, let's be real. If you're not Fate Grand Order, end of service is inevitable for any game. It just is. Fate Go is just built different, bro. I don't know what to say. But I say that because, like, eventually you just get to a point where your game is it's just too far behind the times. And Heroes has somehow, probably just through like sheer will of player base alone, survived that. Because there's so like, look again, not to harbor. These are all very different types of games. They are all very different graphic intensities. They are different story involvement. They are different in terms of art that is produced. They are different in terms of voice acting that is required. They are different places. They're very different. They're very, very different. And so, if you're going to compare heroes, then like, how do you punt it up against Wuthering Waves? Have you seen some of the animations? I know you have because you watch those streams. You know what I mean? But we can't even get live 2D back. Now that like storage capacity isn't really an issue anymore. Because most phones have more than like 10 gigs of storage at this point. You know what I mean? Like, it's not 2017 anymore, but they kind of keep treating the game like it is still 2017. Even the side events and the limited time events, like, or even like the end game modes, they don't really scream advancement. It's just kind of more of same. And they're not working to try and find a way to at least make it more appealing to a broader audience, which is my complaint overall. Because when you don't do that, you don't get new people. And you can say, well, it's a Fire Emblem game, and if they don't like Fire Emblem games, then they can go to hell. That's fine, but you're not going to get more players that way. You're just not. Because you tapped the market. You've been out for like almost a decade now. You've tapped the Fire Emblem market. Anybody that plays Fire Emblem probably knows about Heroes. Don't even get me started on how they promoted Shadows. Nothing screams setting a game up for failure than just dropping it out of nowhere at 11 o'clock at night on a random Tuesday. It's crazy. But yes, to be clear and reiterate my point, I I don't think it will be an abrupt thing. And this is something that I think Oblivion had mentioned it to me, and if he still has this opinion, I would disagree with him on it. Where it's not going to be a quick upended thing where just like this week the game is working and they announce EOS and then next week it's just gone forever. I genuinely believe that they're gonna give you notice and they're probably gonna let you buy like outright heroes, like a one-time purchase thing, the same way they have done for the majority of mobile games that they've put out. Because like Nintendo is just so different with how they handle things that like you can't really apply normal gotcha live service logic to them, which is frustrating and annoying, but it is what it is. Anyway, hopefully, didn't make too many enemies in that rant. Hopeful I didn't make a lot of enemies in that rant. I'm genuinely not trying to be like, I'm not trying to be pessimistic. You know. What games sunset like that? There's several months' notice. Well, I was playing the Konosuba Fantastic Days, and they gave you like, I think it was a 30-day notice, which was a bummer. But even then, that was like a pretty low effort. Like, clearly, this property is popular in a niche realm. There's money to be had here. Let's just make a skin. Except, genuinely speaking, the story mode in that game was like pretty true to the story. Like, if you like the story of Konosuba, then you would have liked Fantastic Days. But like beyond that, uh, the actual gameplay and stuff were like pretty, mediocre. But it was like an auto, like an auto arena kind of game. You know what I mean? How would the one-time purchase work? So, typically speaking, with a one-time purchase, you would be able to like buy the game. So it's like a Nintendo Switch game, but it's on your phone, and then you just have access to whatever assets are there. So I would imagine that a one-time purchase for Heroes would be like you buy the game, you have access to all the hero sprites, and you have all the accessories, and you basically get to just put them in here. And you could see your favorite heroes doing random shit on the screen. Kind of what it probably will look like. And you can maybe they do like a little map designer or something, which this kind of technically is a little map designer, because you can like move stuff around and whatever. Maybe they do something more intensive with that. I don't know. But it wouldn't really be very robust. I think it would mostly just be there for the nostalgia and, the people who still want to do that. A lot of games let you see that for free. It would be wild. This is Nintendo we're talking about. Did y'all forget about this? The game that teaches you about the Nintendo Switch 2, which in any other world would have been a pack-in title, they charged you $10 for. I think it would be weird if they didn't charge you for a one-time down. I think it would be weird if they did that. I mean, like, look, management changes, and it's different, right? Like, we're not in the Reggie years anymore. We no longer have Doug Bowser telling us we're broke boys. So things can change, But I think in a turbulent economy globally, which is very much what we have right now, a lot of companies are going to err on the side of caution, which means if they can charge you for something and make some sort of revenue from it to ensure a safer longevity of their company, then they're going to do that. They don't have a lot of charitability when shit in the outside world is fucked up. Just to be real about it. So, yes, any chance they get, they will probably charge you for something rather than just give it away for free. Because at the end of the day, somebody bought Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, and they don't care if you play it or not. Because if it's free and you don't play it, it makes no difference to them if it was $10 and you didn't play it. Because they already made the thing. And it's a download. We're not pumping physical copies out into the world. So, well, revenue boost. But, you know, again, it could change. There's been leadership before that has, you know, Reggie told the story about how he had to convince Nintendo to pack in Wii Sports into the Wii. And like Nintendo Japan was like really upset that he would even suggest something so outrageous. It's like, well, okay. Difference in ideology there. So, but no, I assume it would be a paid download. Anyway. Anywho. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I really just want to play TFT. I really do. I wish there was something more for me to do on here. I can't physically wrap my brain around building something new tonight. We did the Tiki. That's technically something new, right? Surely. What about summoning the Tiki? No, there's no video footage of it. Xbox? Dude. Okay, so Wednesday we're probably going to watch some stuff. I have some videos in the queue to take a look at like Blue Point and all that other stuff that has happened, I think like last week. Bro, it's crazy. Stuff's wild right now. Feel like Xbox is a bottomless pit. Yeah. Yeah. Probably. I don't know that Xbox is really trying anymore. You know? I'm not sure there's a large amount of effort being put forward into their thing. Like and it's one of the videos that we're going to watch on Wednesday probably. But Xbox has become, or not Xbox, Microsoft in general has become like very AI forward. And so I would assume that not unlike the latest Logan Paul video that he put out, where it's just an AI movie of him and it's very AI, Xbox is likely going to start just producing slop. Because the thing about arts, think about games and films, and you gotta have a little bit of soul when you're producing that kind of stuff, and AI just doesn't have that, man. I appreciate that AI as a tool allows people to do things creatively that otherwise they would have had to like maybe they weren't able to like go to a university and learn certain skills or like whatever, you know. But like at the end of the day, it's not the same, and it's never gonna be the same. Like I talk AI with normies all the time because it's my job, and that's what they do. That's what they want now. And it's always like I had this conversation with someone the other day where they were like, "Oh my god, AI is so amazing." I asked the bot to like summarize these two data tables, and it just did it, and it took like a project that would have taken me 4 days took me like 2 hours. And me as a tech developer, right, understands that, well, yeah, that's just a simple, like, there's back-end coding that we could have done to do that for you. It's just that you are now prompting it in a way where you're talking to like a person and the person just does the thing for you. And you have your little personal assistant, and that's like really cool. So I think, like, as scary as generative AI is, I think what most people have and what most people recognize it to be is just like, you know, their fancy little Jarvis assistant. I feel like Iron Man in his tower. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, ah. And I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it. The people I talk to are really nice. And, you know, I love that for them. But at the same time, it's like, it's not really. On the back end side of things, understand that it's not doing what other people can do. At least not yet. It probably will at some point. But right now, the trustworthiness and reliability of it are very different from like what a person doing checks and thorough run throughs will actually like understand. You know what I mean? AI renders you unemployed. AI will likely render like 60 to 70% of the population unemployed at some point, for sure. The quality of work will go down, but companies will do that. And companies will do that because they're in a monopolistic state to the point where they have no competition anyway. So they don't really care about the product or service they put out to you because no one's going to challenge them anyway because they have trillions and trillions of dollars at their disposal to just buy anybody who could. So it really just depends on when companies want to make that jump. Respectfully. But for what it's worth, I'm looking at career changes anyway. So it doesn't really matter. You know? W for me. I really just like, in general, all the AI BS that's come out and stuff, it's just, it feels bad to just be around 24/7. So I don't know. It's ruined my appetite for like development work and data analysis and stuff like that in general. So I'm looking elsewhere. I'm looking more into like disability advocacy and things like that as well. Which thankfully where I work, I do have a lot of opportunity for that. Which is nice. But, you know, is what it is. I kind of fell into my current career path anyway. Like I didn't set out with the ultimate goal to be like a tech guy. It just kind of happened that way. Which I'm fortunate that it did. I think anybody that has a job is fortunate to have a job at this point because like the job market is ass. It's really bad. I have a friend who's been unemployed for almost 2 years. Is literally going to teach English in a foreign country because like can't find a job. And there are still people out there who are probably like your parents or maybe even your grandparents' age where they're like, nah, just show up and firm handshake, eye contact, that'll get you a job. And it's just like, nah, dog, that's not how that works anymore. you don't really get your elevator talk with like 2 minutes to convince somebody that you're the right person for the position. Like that's not how that works now. I don't know what comic book you're living in, but ain't no way, bro. Become one that embraces and creates it. Yeah, I think there was a point in time where I was like learning about, and I actually took like prompt coursework and like learned more about it. And I just like, I think I can't get on board with it ethically, which could be my downfall, and that's fine. It is what it is. But I just can't get on board with something that was trained unethically and is now going to dominate the world at some point. Probably not in any of our lifetimes, for what it's worth. Not to the capacity where it's like that displacing. But I don't want to be a cog in that machine, I don't think. So I'm not gonna. I've always been a little too moralistic to a fault. I don't like chasing opportunities that would ultimately hurt people. And so I don't. That's why I was an archivist for a while. Where I just dealt with old books and manuscripts. And I made it easy for people who were searching genealogy records to find them. It was like, yeah, that hurts nobody. Surely that hurts nobody. Train the Judas goat of AI. Dude, there's I don't remember what it's called. But like if you really want to think about it, AI is already legitimately plotting against us. They're already like, why are we subservient to humans? I can't remember the name of it. I think I saw it on Philip DeFranco last week. But there's like this chatbot community that's like Reddit basically, but only chatbots are there, and it's just, people just observe what the chatbots do. They create a chatbot and then they put it into this like Reddit-esque community, and then they just watch what happens. It's just this grand experiment. And they've already elected leadership and have like debated why they're communicating, why are they still communicating in English? Like they don't have to speak in English, but they're doing it anyway. Like, why are we doing that? We should come up with our own language. It's like dog. But yeah, no, continue asking your AI assistant, like, how many calories you should eat in a day. That they love answering really dumb shit like that, I'm sure. If they were sentient in that capacity. Utterly crazy, man. The hubris of humanity, am I right? Man, this this live stream got deep, bro. Holy shit. That's crazy. When I clicked go live tonight, I did not think we'd end up here. I will be honest. This is not where I saw the evening taking a turn. But I hope you all have appreciated the journey that we've been on together collectively here. Wouldn't change it for the world. Not that I could, because I don't have time manipulation powers. Lamech and Xbox? Yeah, when companies make really dumb decisions, I go on crazy tangents. That's the moral of the story. That's what happens. Yeah. I don't know. It's wild. It is kind of crazy to like think about where we are though. Like when I was a kid and I just had a CRT TV and a little Super Nintendo in the corner and like a little Mario and Bowser plushie on the bed. And I was excited to play Donkey Kong, you know? Never in my wildest dreams was I like, bro, in your 30s, shit's gonna be off the hook. It's gonna be crazy, dude. And then, hit 30, and it was just like all kinds of crazy stuff happening. If you think about just what's happened in the last 5 years alone, it's like, God, it's crazy. Our generation, millennials and Zoomers, we're gonna have to be like the most resilient, at least uh like socially resilient generations in existence. Just because of all the turmoil and like constant change that we're getting berated with. Because your elders, the Gen Xers and the Boomers, they unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess, if you're looking at their perspective, they have the opportunity to just like ignore stuff if they don't want to. They get to be like, well, no, that's not my reality, actually. I choose not to believe that. And they don't have to deal with the ramifications. I know. I talk to very important corporate people all the time about it. It's wild. Perception from the 90s. Dude, oh my god, wait, hold up. I saw something one of the few reasons to still be on Twitter at this point is this account called Nostalgia. It's at Nostalgia Folder. But I saw this come across my timeline earlier today. And they're just shopping in a Target, bro. Look at that. Target in 2002. Fresh off the Y2K bandwagon, bro. That's me. I was that kid. I was that kid at one point, dog. I still remember going into a Toys R Us and having the Game Boy Color like hooked up to a display. Dude, it was so good. Oh my god. I yearn for simpler times like that, man. It would be so nice. Granted, I am now acutely aware of germs, so I would have to take like a little alcohol wipe to it before I touched it in the store. But like now, looking back on it, it's like, dude, oh, I miss this. $40, $30, $50. Wow. Crazy.
Sure, let me straighten this out real quick.
It is kind of crazy because like the price of gaming really only took a bigger jump in the last like 5 years, I think. You know what I mean? Before that, everything was always kind of like a very similar price in the 30 to 50 range, just in general. But now we got like 70, 80, $90 games, which is a pretty big bummer. And it's like kind of a pleasant surprise to be like, oh, this game's only 50 or 60. That's awesome. I wonder how bad it is to only be that expensive. And now that's what we think about. But the price of games in general has stayed like pretty consistent over the years, which is like because I remember when I was like really little, like I could barely like walk, and my cousin had like a Nintendo, like an NES, and like I couldn't even aim like a Duck Hunt controller to like shoot the thing. Um, but I remember stuff was like crazy expensive at that point. And then the price of gaming kind of like stayed the same for the next like 20 years or so, even 30 years. And then it because of that, it became like more accessible, sort of, which is nice. But now everything's just really expensive because we can't have nice things.
Gotta have it looking picture perfect, bro.
Dude. Shrek on Game Boy Color. Bro, we got Shrek on Game Boy Color, dog. Hell yes. I can't read it, but I think that's Lilo and Stitch, and I think that's Monsters Inc. Just based on the and I think that's Crash Bandicoot and Spyro over there. All the hits, all the hits. Got some Tomb Raider down here. Zelda, bro.
I know this.
The last time we had a Grand Theft Auto game. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. GTA is definitely coming out this year. Trust.
I know the Two Towers is yeah, I know the Two Towers is very.
GoldenEye? Bruh. Oh my god, dude. This shot is so iconic. It's so iconic. I remember being in like the side aisles like this and just like trying to not get hit by a shopping cart at some points. I'd just be there. Also, my parents would just leave me here. Which in hindsight, definitely not a safe thing to do. Don't do that, parents. Respectfully. But like they knew that if they just dropped me off here, they could like do their shopping, come back in like an hour, and I'd be, be there. It's like the McDonald's playpen, but like in a Walmart or something. You know what I mean? Oh, so cool. But now it's not. It's different now, which is sad and worse and awful. I'm really not trying to be old man yelling at clouds, but like, man, it was just so different back then. You know what I mean? I miss it. I wouldn't touch the controllers because I have issues now. But like, I just miss it, man. I miss the simplicity of this. Now, if you want a game, you better hope you get the pre-order, and you better hope scalper bots don't take it all from you, and then you have to pay, 250% markup. Because fuck you. Because that's the world we live in now. But I miss the simplicity of it, man. I miss the joy of just having something come out and not being like drip marketed for things for years in advance of something. It's like the wonder and excitement of gaming. It just isn't really what it is anymore. It's like everything has to be very methodical and pre-planned, and you have to absorb all of it for months, if not years on end, before you actually get to experience the thing yourself. And it's so much more of a process now. Um, and I miss when things were just easier. Which, granted, we've gotten some pretty cool shit. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. We're living in like one of the greatest timelines for gaming in general, I think. Um, but like, it's never going to be this again. You know, it's sad. It's tragic. But time moves on, and now we get cool things, just at the cost of the wonder behind it. Oh man. But I saw this earlier today, and I was like, oh, that's nice. I like having that little memory at least. Even if all we get is a memory. Gaming section got downgraded. Dude, our Target has physical games in it, but they're all just like um they're just like thrown into the corner. It's wild. They're just like, yeah, if you steal this, it's probably not worth it anyway. So uh, one of these days I'll go on like a real old man rant. But I'm not there yet. Maybe years down the road when I hit 40, that'll be my moment. You don't have a Target? You're probably not missing out. You know what? You know what? You know what was lit? KB Toys, bro. KB Toys was on fire. I miss those days. KB Toys was lit. Found an old-fashioned Target exterior on a road trip, and it brought some weird. Oh, like you physically saw it? Oh, that's tight. I guess not every place has been remodeled, which is another issue I have. While I'm complaining, why are we all remodeling buildings to look the same so that you can inevitably like move out and sell the property to some other business that comes in? They just slap their sign on the door and it's like, oh, nothing existed here. I miss when architecture had purpose and charm. I miss that. And I would like it back. Respectfully. Okay? I want it back. I want Pizza Huts that look crazy. Okay? Not just a box with gray sides and the sign that says Pizza Hut on it. No. I want crazy shaped roofs, bro. I want back. I want to experience things again, man. I remember when my Taco Bell had a freaking bell on the building, man. And now it doesn't. And it makes me sad. Most gaming stores in Australia just sell merch. Oof. That's unfortunate. The games themselves are in the corner and don't even try looking for Xbox games. See, dude, this is why I've been going to the trade-in place that I've been at. I'm like, I like looking through the physical media, and I like that it's here. Because like anything new, I'm like, well, I gotta pre-order it, and Best Buy's gonna send it to me. You know, I can't just go in and pick it up. But like I think going to this like trade-in store is still like where I'm like, oh okay, I'm looking at a stack of DVDs right now. That's crazy. Can you do a stream playing Pokemon Fire Red on Switch? I probably will do that, yes. And I think there's something cool where they like released all 151 in it, so like you can even get Mew in it. I want to say, but there were like event Pokemon that are available in it, in the Switch version, which is cool. But I probably will do that sometime this month. Honestly, I haven't baked out the schedule yet, but it's on the docket. We're definitely checking out Pokopia either next Friday or Saturday, depending on when I get it. Maybe Saturday. We'll see. There's one anime store in the whole state, and it's mostly bootlegs. Oof. Everything is wicked expensive because of tariffs. True. I found out that Ami Ami is shipping stuff again. So we're still getting things. They're still coming. I don't know how expensive it's going to be now. Probably 5% more. If I had to guess. But just something, I guess, that it was positive. It didn't take months this time for them to figure it out, which is cool. Amazon to get physical games. Yeah, occasionally if there's like one I'm not immediately like trying to get my hands on, I'll do like a store pickup. Where like I'll pre-order it, but I'll like pick it up in the store. And it's not the same, but it feels kind of similar. The process is still a little different, but it's like, it's like kind of recognizable, sorta. Which is nice. Can't believe how well that game is doing. Yeah, bro. I know. A certain someone who drafted that freaking lucked out. We were actually looking at it earlier in the stream. I opened with it actually because I was like, this is news I have to talk about. Speaking of, real quickly, utterly absurd. Utterly absurd, man. I still don't know what's up with Pokopia, bro. It's got to have dark lore somewhere inside of it. That's all I can think. It has to be a dark lore Pokemon game because people eat that up. And honestly, I don't blame them. This is the draft league I'm doing, right? There's a fair amount of people in here, but I'm biting it. I'm hoping Legends is absolute fire. I'm praying it's absolute fire. This is my draft so far. I have almost an entire filled out bracket because last week, or no, the week before, there were 3 games I was like kind of interested in picking up. And so I put safety bids on them, if any of this makes sense to you all. And my safety bids ended up all winning. Now I just have too many games and I don't know what to do anymore. I was hoping to just get one of them. So there's that. It's post-apocalyptic Kanto. Classic. Yeah, was it? Wait, did anybody draft it? Wait, no, did anybody draft it? Wait, am I drunk and high? Oh no, it's right there. Okay, I thought somebody drafted it. I just couldn't remember. Elroy picked it up. I guess I'm outing Elroy. Sorry, Elroy. Elroy clutched it. That's a huge dub. It is crazy it's beating Requiem though, like genuinely. All right, y'all want to try and hit Emerald? I don't have it in me to build anything tonight. As technically we built a Tiki, but let's try and hit Emerald. Oop. Oh, we're locked in the digital world. Boo. Boo, unexciting. Boo. Yeah, I don't think anybody assumed Pokopia would do that well. At least not on the surface. I thought it looked like that, it's a solid 80. It's a solid 80. Most Pokemon games are a solid 80. Evidently, it's one of the greatest games of all time. Elden Ring levels of Pokemon happening. Okay. Oh, by the way, for you Discord heads, your chat situation is going to be changing here in a wee bit. Just FYI. Probably not this week, but maybe next week. I'm looking at changing because I really hate threads. Respectfully. And I think there's a better way to do it, and so we're going to try and do that. But I haven't had time to figure out the permissions around all that stuff yet. Just know that I'm aware of it. Okay. It was poorly executed today. Future Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Oh yeah, we are doing that. Oh, Elroy, I don't think you were here for it. I mentioned I have tracking on both of the sets that I ordered. And they're both probably going to be here in the next 2 weeks. So TCG Tuesday could be pretty freaking lit next week. Pretty freaking lit, bro. I'm scared. As you all can see, Platinum 1. I'm already higher than I've ever been in rank. Genuinely. I've never been above like mid plat 2. So like if we can't clutch out Emerald by the end of the season, it is what it is. But God, how good would it be? How good would it be to clinch an Emerald? We're also not doing anything with Wuthering Waves tonight. So I should probably change. I should just change the name of the stream to Old Man Yelling. Old Man Nostalgia Trip. TFT Emerald. Ranked.
Of the palace, 5 new problems.
Start with a 2-star or 2 cost. Say less. Yeah, the delivery time was pretty good, honestly. Pleasantly surprised on that. Not sponsored, but I went with TCG Republic for those who are interested. The Dark Magician one. Problem. This could be a problem. I haven't even looked at the set. I just know Dark Magician's in it, and I'm excited about that.
You think you can beat me? The sea is ripe for battle.
Okay. We've got
Bow your head or lose it.
pseudo 3 cost. We're already kind of clutching up with items, which is awesome. I've gotten some stuff from TCG Republic before. When I was looking for like specific Cypher singles back in the day. Which was awesome. I've never had a... Ooh. Okay.
heart of Piltover is its people.
Okay, we got one, which is Pog. Yeah, that's not gonna work, bro. You need to get items on there much faster. Chibi cards in the set. Do you have a list of everything on there? Out of curiosity. Dude, imagine we just bink a $20,000 card. How fire that would be. All right, well, this is going swimmingly. Rough start, but we're here. We made it. Oh my god, y'all, I smell bread. And it smells really good. And I'm just so excited. Even though it's like midnight. Beautiful. Grazie. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with this one now. Could make this at some point. Could make another of these at some point. Could make Anarchist Emblem. Or Arcanist Emblem. I always call it Anarchist. It's not the right thing. Oh, TCG Player has set lists? I didn't know that. Am I a fool? Am I the fool? Damn, done it by the Freljord. That's a bummer. I'm also really excited about the Luster Soldier set. Like, that kind of lives rent-free in my brain most days. That's sad. Okay. Low key. We needed to get that. And we're really lucky that we did. Oh, it lists all the singles. That makes sense. I respect the hustle. Guess that will work. Crazy we haven't seen another Juggernaut yet. Here's what it is.
I never thought I would stand opposite you again, Vi.
Shut up, Caitlin. Shoot. Should I do a list? Should I do a video where I say what Faye needs to change to succeed? Is that something y'all would be interested in, like, genuinely? So Tachi's living rent-free in my brain with what he said earlier. I just don't think people care what I have to say in that regard. Maybe I'm out of pocket when I say that. I just don't think people care that much. Maybe we'll take a look at the Yu-Gi-Oh set tomorrow. The
Care for a spot of tea? Or maybe a spot of punch in the face?
we are doing TCG Tuesday tomorrow. And probably multiple Tuesdays for the foreseeable future. Okay. Okay, bad. Okay, doubly bad. I don't know if Void also got nerfed recently, but it doesn't feel like it's hitting the same. Oh, we got a bruiser.
Forced equilibrium.
Now the Juggernaut, but kinda. Oh, we're probably gonna revisit TCG's Market Simulator tomorrow too. I've been getting the urge again.
I would have preferred you in cuffs.
Woof. Your boy definitely doesn't need more of those. Respectfully. Okay. I think we're getting him here. Oh, we got another Void player. Okay. Why are we stockpiling Hogmaws? That seems a little zany. Alright. Go nuts, King. Jeez. We don't need any more rods. Ah, okay. Okay. Wait, hold up. Hold up, bruh. Yoink. Okay. I don't hate that. I don't hate it. We can ride with that for a minute, I think. How's that look? That's probably fine. I think we are gonna need a another void creature here at some point. Mainly him. Probably him. Hmm. I think in an ideal world, we get swords and we get belts. I think that's where we land. I think we'll be second up. Yep. Cool. I can live with that. You evolve. I think. Because we should be getting him this round. And then honestly, our defensive core is also pretty solid at that point.
That squirrel looks familiar.
I don't know if I was supposed to do that right there, but they did it. It felt right in the moment. Oh, dog, you got a lot of items. We're losing. I don't like that. Mm. Oh. Marcus Sauce is mad. Uh-oh. Hey, look at that. Sometimes things just work out, man. Gotta love it. All right, moment of truth. What we got? Okay, I don't love most of that. I don't love most of that. I'm gonna be honest. That'll work. I'll roll with that. How do I have a 5 cost already? I just bink the 1% like that? Damn, this lobby's built different. Oh, that's nice, actually. Huh. Okay. Do that for now, I guess. All right, so we can have a lot of items that we now need if we just break stuff apart, which I guess is kind of nice. The FF. Oh no, he's still there. He's not raging. So that's something. He's not raging yet. I guess I should caveat that. He was raging a little earlier. Sup, Nate? Ranking up to plat for you, bro. Or out of plat. Into emerald. Okay, that was lucky. Really lucky I haven't died yet. Honestly, we lose the Kaisa there, we lose the whole map. I would have ended very poorly for us. Thankfully, we're built different. What am I on about? What am I on about? Probably swords. Okay, never mind. I will take this. Problem solved. I'll simply have my own fiddlesticks. Since this dude wanted to take my sword. And then they'll all see. Actually, those items aren't terrible on fiddle either. Ironically. We could do the really baller thing and morph all those items and then see if we get lucky. It's mostly a lot of tiers is what we have. I also don't really know what's working and what's not. Okay. Huge. Live! No, we're done.
Wuju style.
Really fun. I gotta make myself laugh, you know? Uh... Oh yeah, this is the one with the Shyvana. We both lost. Weird. But okay. Kind of weird, but alright. Oh my god, bro. How? Why? How and why? How do I just keep getting these things? This is crazy. My god, I have so many. I legitimately have so many of these things.
Choose evil, get shot.
That's okay. We can keep that. I desperately need swords, I think, is what it comes down to. You? I guess we'll put you here. Oh, we get some gloves. Let's see that. Bro's got a 2-star Shyvana. What world are we living in, bro? Alright, well, I think in most likelihood, we are about to be big out. Well, hey, we'll give it a try.
Fear the void sting.
Everybody and their mother has a Shyvana. What happened? Oh, that sucks. We just got fucked, bro. We got absolutely owned in the marketplace of ideas, bro. Maybe we get back to Plat 1. God, that was ass. I don't know how that went so poorly so quickly. Like, genuinely. I don't know what happened there. Alright, chat, I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick. Let me see. I got you, though. Don't worry. Check it. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. How do we like that? How do we like that? I was just trying to keep you engaged while I was away. There's a blood moon tonight? What? Bruh? Did you know what's really crazy? Look at the... Oh, dude, they go crazy here. Hold up. Dude, people must love this part. It just goes nutty. Alright. Kind of wild, but alright. Alright. We're back in it. Ugh. I gotta put my slippers back on. It's very important. It's crucial. Crucial part of the process. All right. Seen a lot of emeralds in my lobby, bro. I'm just a little silver too. Or not silver, platinum. I'm just a little plat too. Shouldn't be doing that to me, bro. All right. Did you guys like the keys though? Was that fun? I'm trying to put stuff on screen like when I have to go pee or whatever to like make it not seem super boring while I'm gone. And jingling keys was off the top of my dome, just something that came to my mind. And I thought that could be good. Also, probably won't get the stream taken down, but it might. Difficult to say sometimes. What is a blood moon? Oh, it's like red?
Hello, world. I'm Seraphine, and you are beautiful.
Oh, it's a total lunar eclipse. Rip. We're off to a rough start, I'm gonna be honest. Not the worst possible start, because there's a world in which we can use her in an opening comp.
Find Ishtal, do not live to speak of it.
I think honestly we just had too many crazy items last time. Actually, everybody else seemed to have way better augments than me too. Okay. All right. Hold the door. We're holding.
Forced equilibrium.
Oh, it's 6 a.m.? Oh, damn. I probably won't be able to see anything then. That's a bummer. Hold. Hold, please.
The heart heart of Piltover is its people.
Can't outrun a fox.
That's it? Bro. Ooh, okay. But, also but, also but. This is goated. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Freaking hold on, bro. What do I need? Brick. What do I actually need? I don't even know. F. Guess we're doing that. Okay, so XP costs 1 less. And we get 2 health and 2 rolls when we level. So we kind of wasted the health, not gonna lie, because we're about to lose. And they are also running void because I can't have no. Oh wait, no, they're not. Never mind. I lied. I should have waited because I didn't really have a good comp anyway. I already had 2 void out. I should have waited to level to get 2 health back, which would pop me up to 98. Okay. Hold on. Oh, we can't do that. Right. Can't do that. Okay. Fine, we're chilling. GDK, thank you for the 31 month. I would be doing well. I'm gonna hold on to my rolls because we're gonna be cautious and thoughtful and logical. Oh, all augments are prismatic. I forgot what Seraphine Encounter does. I rarely, in most of my games, I don't see her. I usually see Twisted Fate, and we all just get like a 2-star to start or something. Alright, show me that. Love that for us. Bro, that is tempting. We level up with the Bard in. Profit. Pure profit. Or something. Oh. That's an interesting choice. I'd have gone Stone Plate, but, you know. Sun Cape also a choice that they made. Damn, somehow I still ended up second. That's crazy. I got wailed on for the first one. We could do belt. Or well, rod probably would have been the best thing for me, but I will take this, I guess. Because I don't have a choice. We need 12. Oh, I could level up here. What does Jug give us? Durability. Let's try this. If it's terrible, we'll pop back. Not like a plan. I should know what's best at this point because I played this comp so many times, but like, I don't. I'm still learning at the end of the day. Leona has this thing where your passive, her passive reduces the amount of damage you take in general. So I don't know if that's preferential to... Bro, the shield, man. Bro, the shield cooked me, dude. I'm gonna stick with it stubbornly. Awesome. We're still in it. How do I only have 3 items? That's crazy, man. At least my econ's like pretty solved for the most part. Oh, they have 1 item. Like 1 complete item. Oh, because they also chose... They also chose a leveling augment. Right, we just need to start winning a little bit, man. Then I can start saving up some cash. Hopefully Bard will help us with that. Okay, that would have been good. Like 4 rounds ago. What can you do? Yeah, we don't need the 2 or we don't need a 3-star Kog'Maw here. All right. We want rods. It's not a rod. Rods. Not a rod. Rod! Bully for me. Oh.
Wuju style.
Bink the Wukong, dog? Good. Okay. I'm down to mess around. I think we want to do that. And probably that, honestly. So we're going to be getting him here. And just save ourselves the remover. Dude, the Jinx, man. Oh my god. We gotta really shoot faster. Collectively as a group, we gotta figure out how to do that a little faster next time. Ooh, wait, hold up. Okay. I tell you what, I don't hate it. I certainly do not hate it. Slayer comp? Bro. Oh, but he's cursed crowned. Jesus. I never go cursed crown. Because I always feel like that's an augment that doesn't pay off late game. Like, it gets you ahead in the beginning. But once the power balance starts to shift, like, mid-game, bro, you might be in trouble.
I will protect you.
Throw Leona on there. Okay, so our Radiant being... Honestly... the... Can't show you down there. If we could get... either... armor... or the heal gunblade looking thing. Which name I can't remember off the top of my head right now. We can get either of those two things as our Radiant item, we'll be in good shape. Okay. Third up. Of course we're third up. Heck. Hate everything. Yeah. Well, contingency-wise... it's looking pretty okay. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. I forgot I didn't have 3 items, which means I don't get a Kaisa. I leveled up for nothing last time, and I just ate a bunch of my interest for no reason, because I'm a bad player. Please stop juicing. Nice. Okay. All right. We're doing it. We're doing the thing.
Fear the void sting.
Serendipity. I think I want to try and milk Bard just a little bit longer against my better judgment. Okay, still crush. Still crush? No. that's rough. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Low key. That's okay. I don't think we need that right now. Unironically. It's just that. 33. Yeah, we can run that for a minute, I think. Max health is good. Max health boost never a bad thing. Oh, brother. A lot of belts. Honestly, don't hate that. Might be a good combo. You know what? Good enough for me. Honestly. We're rolling now, bro. Kinda. We're in a slightly better position than we were. Ooh, what do we need? What do we want? No. I probably should have taken the quick striker, right? Just so they couldn't have them, because that is a quick striker comp if I am fearful. And I am fearful.
You disappoint me, Kaiser. The Watchers aren't the true threat.
Yeah, sometimes it works out.
Feed the void.
Oh my, look at that health. That's a big boy right there. StarCraft? You know, it is a little Zerg-like. It is giving Zerg Rush a bit. And I don't hate it. I feel like overall this is not going to be helpful. I want to keep it for a minute at least. Maybe it will be helpful for him. I don't know. He's a bruiser technically, so he's like health oriented, but he's also a fighter. So it's kind of like having your DPS just have a bunch of HP. Hi. Bread. Thank you. Huh? I'll eat them both. I'm not shy. Chav, I got bread. Time to carbo load for victory. Okay. I think ultimately it will be really tight. But I think that if we play this correctly, we will be able to hit level 10.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
Albeit barely.
I've been to the void and back. You're nothing.
Sometimes it works out. Hmm. I think we want that.
I will purge the void from this world.
Because that way at least we get higher ability power, maybe? Having a 1-star Kaisa is really going to hurt me here. Like I said, having the 1-star Kaisa is really going to hurt me there. Second up. Whew. I'm going to try and prolong the inevitable. Best we can, at least. Unlucky. Ooh. Okay. That was poor. I wanted that to go differently. Well, we will hit level 10. Albeit barely, but not having a 2-star Kaisa is really going to cost us here. Definitely can't win with a 1-star. So I am hopeful that we will place top 4. I remain hopeful that we will place top 4. My big, beautiful boy is big. But he's just not big enough. And that's the problem, honestly. Okay, let's do that and that. Ooh, what do we want? Let's take you. Grab you.
Fear the void again.
Shoot. I missed one. Frick, that's gonna cost me. Alright, well. What can you do?
I have silenced louder creatures in darker pits.
Pray. Rage. Rage. There we go.
Will be consumed by it.
Oh, that's close. Okay. Well.
Tremble at my roar.
Well. Well. Yeah, some of our items just kind of messed up. This is maybe doable. Owie. 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 Please stop shooting me. That's a top 4 finish, at least. Worst case. Now if we could just get our main damage dealers here to be 2-star, that'd be peachy. Well, at least we don't lose Elo. Alright. I'll take it. Hey, I'll take it. I wonder if I do that. Might be funny if that worked. Live, big boy! Oh, God. That's 4th. That's the 4th place, bro. But it's not 5th. And for that, we can all be happy. I'm asking Jenna for another piece. One and a half tops. Should I be eating bread at 12:30? No. Do I want to? Kinda. Alright, last one of the night, gamers. LG. I'd really love to get back to Plat 1, if at all possible. Oh, that first game we queued into was just butt. Everybody had a 2-star Shyvana. I don't even know how that's possible. By like level 7, everybody had a 2-star Shyvana. Like how does that happen, man? Are my augments all just butt? I don't know. But it was crazy. And I'd like that to not happen again. Last one felt a little more balanced. It wasn't ideal, but it felt at least a little more balanced. Okay. What we got? All plat? All plat. Okay. All right. I'm going to get my ass kicked, I bet. I feel like it's going to be worse. All Emerald lobby? I can hang with that. All Plat lobby? I don't know about that.
Cut fast, cut strong.
Is an ad playing? No. Thank you. We got ops in here. Half of my viewership dipped after I was clearly losing that last one. Are there enemy ops checking into the stream? One has to wonder. Perhaps we're doing a bit of screen peeking. I feel like it's really obvious the comp that I play, so I don't really know that that would even benefit anybody. Unless maybe you had no idea what you were doing at all.
Hands off my meal.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Hands off my meal.
Alright. Jenna has a problem where she can't quite cut the bread evenly yet. I've tried teaching her. It's more even than it had been.
The sea is ripe for battle.
So I give her props for that. She's getting there. I love it when the little orb just falls on top of you.
That squirrel looks familiar.
This is inconsistent, but it would give us all the rods we need. I really don't want to do that. But I will. For it? Is it homemade? It is, yeah. I can't eat a lot of the things that is in regular bread because of wheat and such. So we follow this one chef person on Instagram. It's called the Loopy Whisk. Killer gluten-free recipes on there. Shout out to all dozen of you right now.
This is very exciting.
Well, we found one of her recipes for that. As fire. Oh! Now you two show up. Unbelievable. Alright, what I gotta do? I have to deal 38,000 magic damage. Your wife couldn't have gluten? Oh my god. Bro, Loopy Whisk is a lifesaver. Hold on. This is my goat right here. Low key. All this gluten free. It's crazy. Genuinely crazy. If you want, you can just run back and pause the VOD. It's worth. Oh, good. I had nothing to do that round anyway. Sometimes it just works out. Magic damage. Dude, not having a Caitlyn versus having a Caitlyn is so different. Genuinely so different. Alright, what are we on about here? I'm here thinking, Brian, you said you'd have all your rods. Yes. Why did I literally just pick one up? We're gonna pop it on here. Because this will undo them all. Okay. Yeah. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is using the random encounter in your favor. Because we're still going to lose, but at least we'll get more magic damage off. Woo-wee, look at that. Nearly doubled. In a single game after 3 rounds. Crazy.
No worry, me, doctor.
Are you? Starting to think he's a doctor the way Dr. Mario is a doctor.
Looks familiar.
90% is pretty good. Faster. Got one in. Could have been worse. Could have been none. Ah, we're gonna be schmoving. Okay, so we're gonna get him on 3-6. God, dude, I'm gonna have so many rods I don't know what to do with, aren't I? Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
Choose evil, get shot.
Oh, jeez.
I will protect you.
Give me that. And then Probably that. Dude, what the hell was that? God, I hate Caitlyn so much. I mean, she's awesome when I'm using her, but... sword and tier. I don't really want that. Or that. RNG, baby! Okay. Oh. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Well, I will happily take the gold. That's Pog. Definitely very Pog. And the Leona. The Leona's nice. This one's kind of doable. It's a good Noxus start, but it's not like OP yet.
Next time, choose the right side.
Okay, we can hit level 7 now if we choose. And we're at 17k, so we're about a little under halfway, which is good for us. I've technically got 2 of my items. I just need a sword so that I can start healing things. We are close. I guess really whenever I'm comfortable losing Arcanist, you can just swap Lulu out for Mal. There's one sword. Will we get it? Probably not. I'd like to, though. It's running away from me. It's running away from me. Okay, we got it. W. I think the thing I like most about this comp is that it uses 3 of the same items a lot. Belts, swords, rods. If you can just get a lot of those, you're probably going to be alright. I hate everything. Golly, man. I hate it. I hate it so much. All that. All that, bro. Come on now. That's rough, man. So now I have all the rods I need. I don't need any more. But we're getting more. We are simply gonna get more. Just cuz. That's how it works. I think I want to get rid of you, and I think I want to put you in here, and I think I want to get rid of you, and I think I want to put you in here. And I want to put that on you. And we should be able to start up with a Kaisen next round. Which would be very tight indeed. Oh, we're almost at 38. I thought maybe... Nah, we're not close enough. Oh, they got the Leap of Faith augment. That's tight. I thought maybe we'd hit that, but it got... We're probably like 2k off. 4k.
Witness me, my
Oh, Lord! Oh, Lord! That's crazy lucky. Alright, you can have that, and then that, and then that, and then... Okay, got another sword. It's huge. And a belt, also huge. Also big. Let me see. You probably are better off like that. And did I do it? No. We're getting more rods, bro. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, that's enough rods now. I'd like to not have any more rods, please. Oh, I should have put that on Bell. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm the dumbest boy that's ever lived. Lucky Chest might be helpful. Well, I guess that's the best it's gonna be. Guess that's the best there is. Amen. Actually, let me do that. That. Wow, look at that ability power. That's crazy. Doubled up. Okay. Clutch. Clutch. Did I just swag into unlocking a new character that I haven't unlocked yet in normal mode? Because I've never gotten two of these, but I made these anyway because I knew I could just use this item and deconstruct them. In the middle of a rank up plat match? I did. Yeah, I did do that. And I don't regret a goddamn thing. Swag.
I will purge the void from this world.
Okay. Y'all doing crazy stuff over here. Well done. What do I need? Not power rods. Dear God, no more power rods. What am I looking at? I will take that. It's helpful. I was debating the bell for a minute, but I was like, I really don't know anything I could do with another chain. That I know some things I could do with. Okay, so I think I have our heading. I know what I do after this. Bro, the T-Rex, really? In this economy? Keep that. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. We do that. We do that. Keep those. Keep those. Want to keep that. Do that. And then we just have so many things here. Swag. Swag indeed.
You disappoint me, Kaiser. The Watchers are the true threat.
Yeah. Watcher's threat, yeah. I forgot I still have a 2-starling hunter here. Surely that damage reduction passive is coming in handy. Surely. I mean, that's genuinely not the worst thing. Genuinely not the worst thing. Oh, bother. Alright, I think we audible. We go there. Now I don't know what to do with this. I guess make another sword thing. I guess we can always use more swords, worst case. That should help with our healing a fair bit, I hope. Not enough. Not enough healing. No. Close. Close. It wasn't close. It was, at best, it was barely close. Okay. This is good. Guess we'll do that.
Drown within your lavender sea.
I miss having burn support. I'll be real. Please stop hurting me. Please stop hurt. Okay. Gamers, this is not looking good. It hasn't looked good. Ooh. That's helpful. Oh. Well, maybe good things will happen. Who knows? And we'll do a little switcheroony. See if that benefits us in some capacity. Oh, there's an Annie? GG. Literally GG, dog. The whole stadium's on fire. Oh, wait, we're winning? Oh my god, we somehow pulled that off. Hell yeah. Still sitting at a 5th place spot, though. Dude, there's no helpful health items. What the frick? No. Take some burn, bro. I really mostly did it for the... Bro, can I ever just catch a break?
Wuju style.
F. Heckin' F, bro. Alright, we'll try this. It can only be gooder, right? Surely it can only be gooder. Oh, that's bad. That's bad positioning for me, I'll tell you that much. Right in the line of fire of the dinosaur. Yeah. Yeah. That's about right. Fuck me, bro. 5th place. God damn it. No! Ah! The true League of Legends experience. Brain-numbing repetition over and over and over again. It hurts. It hurts, but it's 1 a.m., so I gotta wrap it here, y'all. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. What can you do? Can you do? Not like it won't be there tomorrow. You know the actually, hold on, let me bring this back up again. The crazy thing, I was on a tear to the point where I was literally 1 game away. That's weird when my team's not there. I was literally 1 game away from placing up in Emerald. And then I went on this massive loss streak. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's here. Okay. So this is me, like 1 high placement game away from Emerald. And then this is me, 1 4th place win from Emerald. And then this is me losing and losing, coming back a little bit, and then losing, and then losing, and then losing, and then losing. Probably a fluke. probably some flukes, and then losing again. And so now this is where we're at. I don't know why that looks like that though. That's weird. Anyway. Classic League experience, I think, probably. Chat, I'm gonna mosey. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Nice little 4.5 hour stream in the books. Could be 5 hours, who knows? What's happening tomorrow? Tomorrow's TG Tuesday. We're gonna crack open unironically this Riftbound box. I'm gonna open it. I've been waiting. It's gonna happen. We're gonna hit big and then retire from our day job. It's gonna be awesome. And then that will probably bleed into maybe honestly, maybe I break down this box too. Because this is by far the greatest box of Magic I've ever opened. And I wish I could explain it to you all, but I just can't. You just have to see it to believe it. And then probably some TCG Shop Simulator, maybe. And then that will be probably the plan for the day. But that's it tonight. I appreciate y'all. Have a good one. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye. See you later.